Right. All right, what are we doing? Well, first I should probably promote. Quick promotion. Need a better cover. Terrible YouTube cover. Change that. All right. Step one. That's some. Alright, the style guide has gotten. Let's see. Time to clean it up. All right. Homepage. Okay, I'm gonna try and develop something actually instead of just messing around in Figma. This is supposed to be a style guide and it's a hot mess, so I need to do something about that. Start with page, well, the templates, and then create another one. Call this very good with names today. Uh-oh, did I just lose? Okay. So we did end up going with this one. Did I ever update? So I gotta like just move this down here, and then we should be good to go. All right, so what are we doing? Let's take a look at this website. Not found. Oh, here we go. Figure out what we're doing. All right. So we had developed better. Okay. So we have the services page. Some fun interactions. It's a little janky because this doesn't go all the way to the edge at this resolution. I think there's something that we can do here for making this just look a lot better. This is specifically the web design and development. Rest of the pages are still in the old setup. So what we want to do is convert the rest of these services pages to make it look like this, where there's a lot more going on in it. How are we going to do that? Well, first, we're going to create a template which will house all of the objects that we need. So let's go in here and let me have a grid. Oh gosh. It's like every time I want to work and develop something in Webflow, I end up just making a style guide. It's a painful reality. All right. All right. I need to turn this into a reusable component. And you know, one thing I actually want to do is look at Webflow's template. New little template feature. Actually, I don't know how new or old this is, but the static page templates are kind of awesome that they have this. So we're gonna build this out. Services, no, service, or individual service pages. Whatever matter right now. Cool. Create. Now what happens? I wonder if the code, let me grab, did I not use custom code? Oh yeah, this is CSS. That's pretty cool. There's no custom code on these pages, so I don't need to put them in the template. Okay, so what do I need to put into this? Let's see. I think whatever this is, this section, I think I'm just going to create reusable blocks, right? Kind of the move. Okay, so this is a featured content one. I'll be like Reloom-ish. And then let's link some things maybe. There we go. Now we want to do a lot of fancy stuff with this. So probably be in a completely different space. Go into dev. Should I stay organized? Organized. All right. So feature content one. That's cool. Then start changing some stuff up here. Heading. How does Reloom name? Oh, they just go. Well, they do. Long heading is what you see here in this feature section. Medium length here. Interesting. What do I say? Medium, large content title here. And then double here. And then just lorem ipsum for the rest of them. Going here. Yo, what happened to my... Oh. Not that. Dude, what? Happening? Oh, Friday music. Poungy. All right, focus. I'm streaming because I need to get this done. The only way to get it done. All right, we want to make these reusable. We got our text medium going. We got our button. Just writing the defaults here. Okay. So let's start linking at least the basic stuff that we know we want. Heading, we want the text. And H2. I am not gonna add Custom attributes just yet? No, I'll do it. Do I want this now? Maybe later. Forget how to actually. So I'm gonna set a font size, the ability to change font sizes, the ability to color maybe? No, let's keep it consistent with the color. Oh, highlight. Okay, yeah, we want to do maybe some highlighting. So we'll do like text highlight. This is gonna add a class, I think. Depending on what the person selects, it will allow you to highlight things. Actually, take a look at this for a second. Because this is a... I really can't hold it. Sucks. Can't add spans or anything like that. So what? It's gonna have to be a rich text element. That's kind of oops. Oh, so annoying. There we go. Take a look at some fancy ways people are making use of components these days. Hey, Colin, I literally was just watching Colin and Samir. All right. Clonable sites. Wonder if Dan's got some fancy components. Let's take a look. Probably not. Cool website though. I'm trying to figure out how to be more kind of component based with this website, just because we're gonna have a bunch of people working on it. So we definitely want, you know, the right properties, all the good stuff. Problem is that Dan doesn't have any. Okay, let's go look at components. Chances are Tim Ricks already has something, but I'm gonna take it one step at a time here. I just really want an example of components. Knew it. Timmy boy. I mean, who doesn't love Tim Ricks?
Sometimes we want to use it without a video and maybe a lot shorter. So to do that, we can just drop in a div, and I'll call this layout 2. And let's let's just call it base, and let's give it the same cover absolute. So it's just covering its parent and it's resting there in the background. And I can go ahead and link this to a component field. And
We're
I'll
trying to
just give it
cook,
as
but
visibility, the visual visibility.
can't help but learn new
So
things
I can
at the
change
same
the
time.
entire visual, and maybe
Wait,
if we
I'm like
want,
not paying attention
go
whatsoever.
ahead,
Hold on.
give it the absolute. Yeah. Let's add a custom element. I like to start all my global elements with G underscore so I know it can be used across multiple sections. I'll give this visual wrap, and I'll give it a cover utility so it's absolute to its
Lumos is so
parent,
intense
and
sometimes.
that parent is set to relative. We can just drop this inside anything, and the size will be set from the parent. And inside of this, whenever our images or videos are still loading in, we usually just see an empty space here, but it's good to have something to show that something's going to be in this spot. So to do that, I can drop a custom element, and using the Lumos Chrome extension, I can hit my right parent by doing that. And I'll just give it the same background color of my swatch current color. So it's its parent's font color. That means in light mode, it's dark. And then if this section was in dark mode, this box would be light. And then I can just turn its opacity coming in. So I'll also go ahead and add an image element in here. I have my all image tab element here. I'll call this video. I'll give it the utility, and I'll give it a tag of video, like so. Now, normally whenever we set a video, we would have to give it the fit cover so it covers the full thing. But I've styled the video tag to already have this. That way I don't have to reapply it to each video. So it's just a little cleaner and a little faster.
Nice.
So now that we have that set, we can go ahead and add SRC, which is source, and we can use any video URL that we have a direct link to. So I'll use this one, and I'll give it an autoplay true. So it starts playing on page load, and I'll want to give it a loop true. So
This is such a better way to do it. See how stupid I was. All right. So their jelly website. That's the brief. Make this website jelly. So if we focus in on this video, right now I gotta remember how I made it. It's just a classic Webflow video element. But that kind of means can't replace this asset. Hence the old Imrix genius. Do a custom element. Make this a video. And then I will this guy. And then I will duplicate it because live website, don't want to mess with that. Service process. No, I'm gonna call this featured content 1 video. And then I will add some attributes. All right, so we want the source. We want the autoplay. Nah. Always just autoplay. And place in. Loop true. Let me say. Autoplay true, loop true.
And it'll need muted true. Usually for autoplay to work, muted true has to be applied.
Don't need the place inline anymore. I used to have to put that for videos to work on iPhones. Actually, I can just look at loop, autoplay, grab. Back to my custom. Video source default is, let's just put this. Oh, that's huge. All right, we got the source, got the autoplay, got the loop. It's muted. It looks nothing like what I want it to look. Perfect.
And I'll give it a plays in line true scream when they start playing, and this just
You do need plays inline. I don't know why I thought it would be different for this. All right. So now that we have this, I can
prevents that
more
from happening. So now
nuggets of wisdom
this
here.
video will just keep playing and looping, and that's good to go. And sometimes we'll use this visual wrap in the background of an entire section, and we want to darken it so it's not overlay for the background color. All related. This image to be a different, not the Webflow default placeholder, because sometimes that throws errors when that place. And now that we have that set, let's grab our image here. I'm going to set this image to be a different, not the Webflow default placeholder, because sometimes that throws errors when that placeholder isn't found on the live site. So I just uploaded my own version of that I'm going to use instead. And I'll go ahead and link this to a field, and I'll call this image file. And that way they can choose that per component. Visibility, I'll leave it visible by default because I think most times when and this isn't display none in block. This is actually nothing's rendered that doesn't need to be rendered. I like performance and making sure nothing's rendered that doesn't need to be rendered. I like to set my images to auto load because lazy waits till you scroll into view, and it usually flashes and flickers when it comes in view.
It's
I
flaccid.
don't like that too much, so I'll let it set to auto. By default, it can pull the alt text from the asset panel, but I still want to link this to a field so they have the option to override that alt text in certain instances if they want. But if they don't set anything, it'll just pull from the panel. Now for the video, we definitely want to set the URL of it to be changeable. So we'll give this video.
Okay, so
change that.
these.
Change that. Leave that as. We know that sometimes we might want to adjust the opacity depending on the
These are the
video we upload.
Tim tricks that we want.
Our video is. And most of the time, we're not going to be using this component in the background of a section. So I can leave its visibility set to hidden by default. And I'll link this to a field, and I'll just call this something like overlay visibility. And if we want to be able to adjust its opacity, we can add inline styles because we use the custom element.
Oh, right.
Whatever the default most common is. 40% case. And I can link this to a field, and I'll just call this video.
Now you're kind of expecting your client to know CSS a little bit there.
And I believe that's pretty much everything we need. The video itself will probably be hidden in most cases.
It would be cool if you can just type in a number and that will change the opacity. Is there a plugin for this already? Or is there an easy way to do this? We're getting sidetracked, but I think this could be a really good feature if you can. Let me actually type this out. All right. Yeah, that's a cool feature. So I think what I want to do is code something. No, not in here. I want wrap it in. And let's do, say, overlay image, just fine. Okay, got our over. This is the problem when you didn't make the style guides, and you're kind of inheriting. It doesn't have all the things that you expect it to have, so you kind of have to double back a little bit. What kind of utility classes are? Okay, sweet, just paddings. Here's some classes. Have relative anywhere? Alright, we're gonna be good in like here. Are we repending any type of utilities in here? I guess not. I will. Starting a movement. All right, relative. Good. Let's go back into our template. Overlay image. This one I wanted. Coming up with so many random Webflow app ideas. I need to write some stuff down. It's Friday, so we're kind of like moving, but also inventing at the, or concepting. All right. Okay, the first thing is I think it would be super nice if you can just create a utility class, or really any type of / any class, maybe even a full-on div or section. It's actually just create anything. Create anything. This is a great pitch for this app idea. Create anything anywhere, and then move that thing into the style guide through an app. Like, one of the major contributing factors to my design and technical debt in Webflow is sometimes when you're moving fast, like creating something like relative, I might create it here while I'm designing and deepen it and trying to meet deadlines. But then I never go into the style guide and add this item, which means, if someone else picks this up, they're not going to know that there's a relative, utility class unless they get lucky and start typing u-relative or something. So maybe there's an app like that might be worth it to look into, build that app to keep our assets, or not our assets. I read asset bam like assets. To keep the style guide clean and up to date actually. And it is annoying having to like navigate to another page, especially like if you're using a client first style guide. It those pages can get really, really long, and yeah, it's just hard to find where the utility classes are or something like that. So I wonder if someone's already made this so I don't have to make it. We got sliders. Nothing about nothing here about keeping your style guide up to date. Oh shit, pretty sick. Can do SaaS and Webflow. I haven't looked at the app marketplace in so long. There's so many now. It's pretty awesome to see. I don't know if I guess like the FinSuite app is obviously the FinSuite and Reloom are like the faves for me. SVG import is really clutch. Talk about time savers. That is just so clutch. Great variables. Form field. I've used Form Fields Pro. That one's cool. All right, yeah. So no one has made anything that would update your style guide. So that might be a nice little app slash project to work on. And as a note for myself, I wrote create anything anywhere and then move that thing into the style guide through an app. It's the worst description ever. Let's turn it into a highlight. That's a call out. Okay, we're getting sidetracked. Friday sidetracked. Overlay image. We want what's this? Oh, we want it display block. We want it to absolute. Fill it out. Why are you not? There we go. There we go. And then what else do we need? I guess the overlay, not an image. I don't need an image. What am I doing? Just need a okay, we need an overlay image as like the video cover. Right. Add a video or what it's I'm gonna call this an opacity overlay. All right, and then my opacity all the way up there. Overlay image is actually not a thing. Sorry. Opacity overlay. I want to tint or darken this video. And so that opacity overlay, absolute, we're in block. We want to go 100%. Background is black or whatever the darkest thing is. That. We do have, oh gosh, there's no variables. Add some. Here. Perfect. And then opacity overlay. Here, I want to. I forgot that I could do like actual overlay. Do a hard light. And then the video is bothering me because styles. I'm gonna fix this real quick. I need it. Yeah. 2.5 by 3. Why did I? Um. Or maybe I'll do flat. Ah. Okay. Okay. All right. So here's what I need. Let's call this featured content asset container, right? Relative will go and that and fine. What we're missing? Random ass music. I have this overlay. Add 20 content. Actually, no. Should keep it like. Then. Always so insane, like these default Webflow values. If you're not paying attention, they could really screw you up. Okay. And then the overlay. I want to add a custom attribute of oh. How did he I gotta be in a custom thing? So annoying. Alright, so we gotta turn this into a custom element. And then now we should be able to add style. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I definitely don't like asking the client to have to write CSS. This needs to be custom code. Not really an app idea, more of an extension. Just I don't know. Allow for input of numbers. Manipulate. This is actually like kind of easy because you can just do a quick little JavaScript switcheroo, create a variable essentially that would update this value capacity. this one is a lot easier and much faster than this guy. But okay. So now what else do we need? Don't love how tall this thing. I think it's gonna be the ratio. Okay. We got the opacity overlay, and then we have, I think, an image cover, or just like an image, if we do want to do an image. So featured content image. This one will also take up the whole thing. And this one I will set absolute and make it a cover. Okay, and this one, just an image. No, alt text. That default, use alt text asset. Great. I think there's opacity by default. So I think I'll do, I think the opacity. And I'll make cool. Will be hidden by default. Actually, this image should have a border radius, and then also it should hidden. Button link, button text. Attributes, any attributes? I guess there's a design. I think if we were to do something like that, go to could hit them with a different. No. We could do a different button style, I think. something we can introduce now. So it would be something like this. And then something like that. So we'd have like a duplicate situation. Right? Yeah. Do that. Okay. So what I think. What we can do here is we can do a link block, right? This is button group, and well, I guess, do I have a button icon? Button is no. So what I can do is button or I'll do a button secondary, and this one will be like a 0.8 rem, and then we'll add a nice little text block. Second button text. And then we will add, we can add asset A. Yeah, this one. All right, start moving faster. Very sluggish at the moment. See, like, I think when I develop my little app extension, what I can envision is the React app, or yeah, the app pops out right here, and then you can click on an element or something in here to then move it to the style guide. Follow me here. Move it to your style guide page, which means there's going to have to be some settings where you have to specify where's your style guide page and what the sections are. What the sections are for your style guide page. This is important. I should write this down. We're breaking off into a page because this is now an exciting Webflow app extension, or just app idea. Also, feel free to steal this idea because I'd rather not make it. Or we can all make it together and sell it together. So, okay, here's the thing. So, well, first of all, what is the problem? And what is the solution? And then we'll actually do the actual app. So really the problem in my mind is that style guides become outdated as project matures, I guess. Especially, or not mature, yeah, matures, and like also just scales. Having to click back, or having to click to your style guide page and then finding the right section disrupts the dev experience, and disrupts the flow and results in a clunky results in a poor dev experience, right? We can all agree on that. So no one wants to have to always, if you think of a utility class or you think of a new element you want to design, let's say there's like a new rich text element that you're making in context in a page, like a real project, and you want to just keep focusing on, let's say, the services template. I don't want to have to click into my pages, find the style guide, do that whole thing, and then develop, and then like either make the component there or copying, even just copying and pasting is sometimes just kind of cumbersome to the point where people just ignore it over time. So this app, what it will allow you to do is stay wherever you are, the page that you're on, and select any element, or any element. Can even be on the parent level, so like the div itself, that holds like an entire section, and it will inject it into your style guide page. User can select any element on the page and choose to inject, or let's call it import it in style guide page. Technically, if we do technically with this app, if it is actually possible, then that means that we can inject, or like just through this modal drop in that element. It doesn't have to be a style guide, so like we're actually not limited to a style guide, right? Yeah. So user can select any element in the page and choose to import that element in a style guide page. Pretty clutch. And then the actual like flow of this is crazy. It has to be formatted properly, even though actually H3 is not the right formatting for it. The right flow for this is so user opens app, or I guess it's a launch, and then select element, and then on canvas, and then select style guide page on modal, select style guide page on app modal. Maybe there's I don't know if this is true, but I think there's a way to retrieve the sections of a page. So if this is possible, kind of a maybe, select a section on the page style guide to import the element. That would be so nice. I don't know if people will use it, but I think I would use it. Pretty solid app. So you would literally click something, open your app, and say, okay, I just created a new heading style, H3. Put it into the style guide inside of the heading section of my style guide. Because right now, really, what would have to happen is I would copy this. Let's see. Let's count how many clicks we actually have to do to update our style guide with something new. So it's like 1, copy paste, or just copy, open the navigator. Even if you're using P or clicking, that's another action. That's, well, I guess select, copy. So that's 1, 2, 3 for opening the navigator, 4 for going into the style guide, right? And then 5 for scrolling and looking for it, or it could be 5 for opening the navigator, 6 to dig into this craziness. And if you're using client first, yeah, you're looking at like 6, or like minimum 5 or 6 clicks to update your damn style guide. luckily here in my example, it's a heading style, so I can just go in here and drop it in here, you know, so that's not too bad. But yeah, when you're like in a flow, you're kind of just jamming away and developing a page, it could get really cumbersome. So I'm just trying to convince myself to that this is worth building. That way our style guide will remain clean and we look a lot more professional. I'm definitely building that. Unless someone else wants to build it. All right. Back to the real world. Let's add asset bay, or yeah, asset SVG import. Oh, it's right here. Whoops. So I want to paste it in there. This. And then I want, oh, wait, did I? Yeah. Okay. And then I want to that's that. The hell? Oh, dang it! I always do that. I put it on this one. Icon. Small, I guess. So small. Want it inline flex, and then I want this. I'm gonna just it's that button group. Yeah. Oh, button secondary should be perp. My partner just asked why it's like, is it smart or stupid to have something like this where you're doing calculations on you know, margins, paddings, you're just running the calc in CSS in Webflow. I think it's smart, but a lot of people kind of misuse it, or it just makes things complicated when you actually don't even need to worry about it. I think it's smart, and you would use it so that you have, you're not stuck with a static value like 5 rem, even though with rem it responds, or it's relative to the browser size. Um, by using calc in CSS, you can calculate things, and it can kind of really change much more dynamically. Which really means, as someone who's been using Mast for a little bit, it's kind of been awesome to have that type of philosophy or like approach to building things already built into the to the framework. All right, so we got our button group. Let's continue on here. Settings. Secondary. Then I need secondary link text. Let's see. I need I think that's good. And then I just want button secondary to have a visibility. It's not a link, it's a button. Make it visible. What do people call it in style guides? Or maybe it's my style guide. Just secondary button, I think. Why does that sound so weird? Oh, it's because I refer to it as literally is secondary. Yeah, it's button is secondary. Got it. Oh, that's broken. See, this is like another thing. I just created another type of button. I need to update my style guide. And now I can't. Or not that I can't, but now it's going to be annoying. So I got to go in here, double click in here, copy button secondary, which now I got to rename this thing. S. So let's go into style guide, drop in button is icon. Let's change names is outline. Is outline. All right. I am tempted to make everything into a component now. Gonna do that. Hmm. Okay. Got some ideas here. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back into style guide. I'm gonna make some dramatic improvements to the buttons. So, okay. One sec. Okay. So, what do I want to do? I want to use a custom element for my button. Open a text block. Perfect. So now I can just do something like button. Oh, and I need to make this a link. Right? Name it. Okay, so now we have our button link, which means I can go in here and create a component. Call this primary button for now. We'll sec. Then now I can do all of this stuff up. Ability link. Okay. Then we can do our little style attribute here. Maybe not. What the heck? Oh, god dang it. The wrong spot. Yeah, I could do visibility up there. And then the style attributes actually happen in here. So first of all, this is a button. And then this one I want button text, right? And then here I want to have Custom attribute. Oh no. This is where I want to have a style. And then this one, I think it's like a font size situation. Yes. It's so annoying. I really wanted to just. Alright. I really, really don't like making my clients write CSS. Fine. It's fine for now. I think that I guess I could do presets for this, right? So I could do uh I could do a large button, which is, let's say it's this, and the visibility and then this one will be my little small button, and then it's visible when not the most elegant. So look, if I'm in here, I just drop this in and I say I want the small button to be visible. It is connected. That's pretty awesome. I'm gonna run with it. This is kind of cool. So all right, I'm pretty happy with that. Oh, you know what? Wait, can we just keep? This is just like Figma now, basically. Check this out. So now I could do, let's do test, make sure it's all still working. Now I could do a small button. an outline button or a big button. Except the clients are going to definitely maybe do that by accident, but I hope not. Maybe I change this to we got primary, we got small, and we got outline. Yeah, you know, it's a good idea, but we're just in the style guide, so we'll see it in practice. But it does dramatically reduce, like, look how hectic this is. There's so many in here, and there's gonna be even more potentially. So maybe if we just have a button with a bunch of settings that can make this view a little bit better. Yeah, so I'm gonna run with it. We'll see if this is indeed a good idea or a terrible idea. I don't have a button large, it's just a button. Okay, so is small is going to be that. Is outline is going to be that. How far do I want to take it? Do all buttons just become like this? I wonder what's like the implications of like the CSS, because it's in draft. Right, let's just check like how this actually renders in real life, because so what is the impact of, here's the question we're trying to answer here. What is the impact of putting a ton of different conditionals and, you know, all these fields inside of your Webflow? Let's find out. Let's first look at it from the code perspective and just like, is this all done on the server? Meaning, you know, with visibility, I know it doesn't get rendered onto the DOM, so that's good. That's a great thing. By the time it hits the client, us right now, there she is, our button. It's clean. Thanks, Webflow. It's really just classes, I guess, that gets turned on and off. It's really clean. I don't know if this is best practice, wrapping your buttons like this. Anyone know? What is that best practice? What's GPT say about this? What's best practice for I know a button element, an actual Webflow button is really meant for, or a custom button element is meant for like opening and closing or triggering things. And then You're supposed to use an A tag for everything else. Yeah. Button elements don't actually have hrefs in them. It's an interactive element. So what? I'm actually not supposed to be using a okay, relax. We really should be using links, not buttons. And definitely not a button inside a link. What we're learning here. Okay. Fair. Fair. I don't know why I still don't know this after all these years. I get confused with Webflow. So if I go into here, we can see what we want is we don't want this button to be there. I guess it could just be a div at this point. And actually not a button. That's an easy-ish fix. So I would just convert to div. Oh, wait. Can I do that? No, not convert to div. Convert to... Oh, no. I would just change this to a div. Change the tag to a div. And now we are obeying the law. Good for us. So let's drop in a outline. Oh no, not an outline. Drop in a... Oh no, not even this. We need... Did I make one already? Button text icon. Okay. Cool. Got this. This eventually is going to be a collection. For now, I'll keep it static. Keep that static. This I can change. Review image. Oh. Yeah, so we got video, we have image. Oh, wait. Oh, you gotta name these things properly. So if I do drop an image in here, I wonder. Hmm. Who should win? Image? This is like something I guess you would ask a client. So like your video would be, let's say, 1 image, 2 overlay, right? Right. Where is my image? What the hell is my image? Oh, seriously, where's... Huh? Yo. Going crazy. I'm going crazy. Where is this image? Hell? What? Seriously, what? Alright, that's a pretty big image. And it's nowhere to be found. Oh, god dang it. Visibility. Viz got me. That's just... Say I want to bring in this image. I want to make it... I kind of don't need this overlay. Never putting content on. Bye. Okay, so we got our video, we got our image, got the ass, the button. I think this is just about done. Well, I guess I could say if we don't want this quote wrapper. Could be a visibility thing. This looks whack. Large. See ya. It looks so big, but it's okay. Kind of zoomed in. Alright, that's a pretty good or decent, at least reusable component. One thing I will say is I think I want to make a version of this where it's reversed. So if we want to do that, yes, I would have to add a custom attribute. Can I convert this to a... Okay. So let's say oh wait. Ah, dang. Okay, so what's the best way to go about this? I want to flip it. Also, where the hell did it go? Where's the reverse? Oh, that. So if I want this to reverse, I would have to, can I do this through attributes, or do I have to then create a, I got it. All right, let's try it with the attribute. style equals flex direction. What is it? Row reverse. Row reverse? Yeah. But layout direction. Let's see. What's the move? Him does something. Whoops, cursed. Alright, let's pay attention. It's 250. And we barely made a dent. I think
option plays in line with the time we're not going to be using this component in the background of a section, so I can leave its visibility set to hidden by default, and I'll link this to a field, and we'll just call this something like overlay visibility. And if we want to be able to adjust its opacity, we can add inline styles because we use the custom element where we set opacity to whatever the default element is, 40% in my case, and then I can link this to a field, and I'll just call this video or overlay opacity. So we can go ahead and set that. And I believe that's pretty much everything we need. The video itself will probably be hidden in most cases, and we'll only turn it on when we're actually planning to use a video. So I'll just call this video visibility, and that's good. Let's go to the whole component, let's go to props, and let's start organizing some of this stuff. So the image file can go in a folder called image. The image visibility can go in that same folder. The alt text can go there. The video URL will need to go in a folder called video. The loop should go with the video. Mute it should go there also. Autoplay should definitely go there. Overlay should go in a new folder called overlay. And we'll put the overlay opacity in that same folder.
Wait.
The video itself will probably be hidden in most cases, and we'll only turn it on when we're actually planning to use a video. So I'll just call this video visibility, and that's good. Let's go to the whole component, let's go to props, and let's start organizing some of this stuff.
Props. I forgot about the old props.
So the image file can go in a folder called image. The image visibility can go in that same folder. The alt text can go there. The video URL will need to go in a folder called video. The loop should go with the video. Mute mute it should go there also. Autoplay should definitely go there. Overlay should go in a new folder called overlay. And we'll put the overlay opacity in that same folder. And the video visibility should go with video. So image is the most common element people use. I'll have that at the top. Video is second most common. Overlay is probably the least common, so that'll go at the bottom. We want some sort of pattern to this. So here I have the image file, then its visibility. I'll start video URL, can follow there. Component, we should be good to change. Even if you want, hide image if we don't want it. If you don't have that, you can just
So the props really just organize. I thought it would do something a little bit more fun, but that's okay. Okay, so oh. Wait, this is actually
remove it. Elements will be used for contain, and I'll drop a container sort of utility on top, so it has the padding and everything from variables. Inside that, we can have a custom element, and this will be sometimes go ahead and drop that. It aligns and we can put it. I don't want margin. We'll also go on a my global content. Now we might want to set a max width on this and it up and a component. Let's call it, and that way we can just reuse. Let's grab this title here. Let's link this. We'll call this title tag, and let's have a title text, and that way we can just reuse this CTA sort of section throughout the site. And let's say that the client changes the text and adds another word in some instances. Well, now this line wrap that looked good on other pages is now broken on this page. So we can give them the ability to dynamically adjust that max width, and our default max width is 23ch. So let's just plug that in here. Let's go style, and let's set a max width, and let's go 23ch, and let's link that to a field, and we'll call this title max width. And now in the instance that maybe they did change the text in this instance and now it doesn't look so good, we can just adjust the max width here for this one component to get it looking the way we want, and everything's good. We can follow.
We know about that.
So that if they hide the eyebrow, so this has visible, and we can give them all those options. Sort of visual component here, and I'll just paste this right there in the background. Now, if we're using this visual, then we probably want our section to be in dark mode so that the text is light on top of it. So let's go ahead and give this a data theme, and this is just a in this hall, so it's filling big without, and it's on it feel. And maybe on this, and maybe on the one that we don't show visibility, we don't want it, we can just hide it.
So we do have to create. It's the same as the button. Okay. That's cool. Learning a lot. All right. Let's see. So right now it's kind of chaotic, which is not ideal. I just don't understand what the benefit of props are.
Visual, and maybe on this component we want content itself again. This can go in there over to
I'm looking for the component. I don't want to clone it. Card, some. All right, what are component properties? Use component properties to create unique instances of recurring components. We knew that. What am I looking for? I'm looking for how to create component properties, modify. All right, let's make this bigger. I gotta turn my AC on. It's absolutely so hot. Okay. What are component properties? Use component properties to create unique instances of recurring components. Great. Before you get started, read the components overview lesson. So we know what components are. We are just curious about properties. Properties let you define specific elements within a component that can be modified with unique values on a component instance. This is great for recurring layout patterns whose structure should be uniform but have unique content in each instance. I guess just like our button. Or you might want to slightly adjust the structure by hiding or showing specific elements in different component instances. Some supported properties. Okay. Content properties allow you to customize your element content in a component instance. For example, let's say you have a hero section design that you want to use in multiple pages across your site. The design structure should remain the same, but you need different paragraph content in each component instance. You can create a component property for your paragraph and modify that paragraph content anywhere the hero section appears on your site. I feel like we're learning and we already knew these things as well. Visibility, right? You can locate, okay, how to create a component property. How to modify values on component instance. Okay. A little annoying they don't have visualizations here. Like, I'm just imagining the UI right now in my head. How to reorder delete. Okay. That was not as exciting as I thought it would be. Let me go in here. Inside props. If I add a new. Oh, so I see. Then from here I can like link it back. Got it. Right. Okay. Okay. Um, well, in that case, let me content, this is relative. All right. And then now what I want to do is a this. What's the best practice here? Our layouts. Want to do uh yeah, I guess here. Hmm. Low key, this is kind of why client first. It's a little annoying, but here's what we can do. And I copy this, and why does it? I guess because the parent. Okay, so we just call this featured content, right? And then this one, let's wrap this block. Not that we have enough divs already in our lives. This one will say content layout 1, and this one will do uh, content. Oh my god, board layout 2. All right, we got feature content layout 1. We have feature content layout 2. Now I can just control the visibility on this one. Right. Thing 3, like 1. Layout 2. No, but for now, let's make. Now I can go in here, flex horizontal, verse, verse, reverse. Come on, well, I guess I don't even need to actually reverse it there. I can leave that. I guess that's the benefit of having a parent thing like that. Okay, cool. And then these guys are all connected there. Good for them. Don't need actually. Sick. This is awesome. Okay, visibility. Let's make the default hidden. Here we go. And now, oh, this I can call layout. Oh, layout. Oh, that's how you do that. Okay. Not the greatest UI here, Webflow. I guess I should read. It's a selector type to add, but this drop down input field, ugh. It's tough. Okay. So we got our layouts. Our layout 1. Our layout 2. Don't need that. Then we have assets. Image. What this review image is. Got the asset. I need the video source. And I need the text. And I need, not doing overlay anymore. We'll do image here. And I'll create another group and call this one video. For the video, I just need video source, and I actually don't have video visibility. I should have that just because we don't want to render that in the DOM. Oh, oh. Then we have, let's do our buttons. Or I guess, yeah, it's fine. Primary. Maybe we call this one button style. No. Let's do buttons. Right. Do I need to connect these? I don't think so. Buttons, primary button. You need the link. We need the text. We need the button. Yep. Should I do main button? Or primary button? I don't know if this is overkill. Seems overkill. Okay. We want to first select our layout. Then we want to do content. Huh? Text content. Text. Did I forget to link this? Main blurb. Main blur visibility. Mm. Then we want to do text content. Maybe we'll do video, image, and then the buttons. That seems fair. And then I guess quote. Man, you can just basically extend the shit out of this. Wait, what am I doing? That's pretty. Why haven't I been using this? I don't know. Pretty cool. All right. If I publish it, you're welcome, Entrepreneur Web3. I wanted to actually like build something, but this turned into just me learning about components or, finally using them. I've been very modular or like super granular with how I use components, just like on buttons and things like that. And I do want to try out just making everything into a component and seeing if, that's something that actually makes sense. For this project, it definitely makes sense because I want to empower the client to be able to like make the changes that they want to make. So, so that's kind of. I think this is a great use case for it. So learning. The other thing I want to do is figure out how to actually. What I'm gonna do is grab wrapper, go into template. All right. So now we have that as a template. Now people or an editor, let's say I am an editor. Okay. Oh, no, you can't make a new page as an editor? Oh, that's kind of... Wait. Come on, man. You can't? What the heck? Ah, that would have been... Wow. I guess it makes sense. Right? Because, like, you're going to be putting custom elements in there, and at that point, you're not an editor, you're a designer. I wish there was, like, a halfway role where you can be, like, a limited designer. And it's like the thing we want, or the thing we're trying to avoid here, is a client who, you know, doesn't want to accidentally break something or, like, delete something. You know, and have to worry about classes and like all that stuff, right? So it's a little unfortunate that you can't edit that in the edit, or like, yeah, it's just, it's either they're a designer and they can completely mess up the entire site, or they're an editor and they're kind of just stuck clicking and, you know, editing things and having like really limited control. Actually, now that I think about it, all that component stuff I was just working on, let's see what that looks like from the editor's perspective. No. Oh my. So, really? That's... Can't access any of that. So I guess... There's an ambulance outside. They're just as disappointed as I am. So it's like all of this, it's, yeah, a client's gonna have to get designer access. And like, what even is that? Like, what's the pricing on that? This is how they get you with the pricing. Uh, the other downside to this is if you're not in enter, yeah, it sucks actually. It really sucks that all of the things that would be really good to have is in enterprise. Oh well, that's just Webflow, you know? I'm just complaining to everyone on my team. That all right, so kind of crappy. Damn. I really wanted to empower the editors of, clients and stuff, because you can have multiple editors edit the site, but they can't use any of the props or any of the cool components features like this stuff unless you pay Webflow thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. That sucks. Oh well. All right. We'll push ahead. I don't know if it's worth setting up properties and all this stuff if you kind of don't expect your client to be in the designer view as much, because unless you really, I don't know, like I guess you would just have to do a really good job training the client to do that. And depending on the size, like we have clients that have dedicated marketing teams, we have clients that are startups, and it's the CEO who's working on the website. And a person like that's not going to want to have to become a web designer. And I don't know, maybe there's still a use case for this, maybe maybe we do need to empower people to just like be cool in the designer and not break things. Um, and for sure, just like interacting with these smart objects or what these like components will kind of reduce that risk, I guess, of people breaking things, unless they accidentally double click and next thing you know, they're yeah. So there are safeguards, I guess, if you're using components, so that's cool. But yeah, I wish editors had the ability to like work with being able to change layouts and like these visibility settings, but I guess not. Anyways, actually, can you even as an editor, let's say as an editor, I want to change and I want to change this video asset. You can't even change the video asset, actually. Can't even change the video asset. Oh, we have an oops, I do have to connect everybody. Got the link, got that. Okay. Downer. Huh? And it's not connected. Great. Oh, it's because I gotta do this for both of them. Damn. I have to keep moving. All right. Now what? Now I need coffee. 1 sec. We're gonna get some coffee, then we are going to actually make stuff instead of reading articles and doing nothing. AKA, we're gonna be productive. All right, what are we doing? We're creating a service template. Means be able to really do uh, this is fine for now. Need some better option. All right, let's look at the other to figure out. Not too many. Go to take a look at what type of content we have and what we can do about this. So we need a less intense hero section. They can't all be looking like this. So what are we doing? We can just do like an alt header, maybe. Yeah, maybe we just have like a simple thing. Let's go with yeah, then I guess you're kind of in this world. So variety here. Uh there's too many components. How do you choose? That. All right. The header. Paste our copy and up. Insert. How did I do that? I guess I was like really zoomed there. All right. Not these buttons. What? That buttons. Oh, I guess I'm gonna go. Yeah, it's like at this point, what is like? Why bother create? This is gonna rename this from primary button to just button. Yeah, I guess it's. Oh, it's because I meant to delete earlier. Now I can call it spot. Benjamin. All right, so now that we have that, I can copy paste. See, like the props are kind of nice because it does speed up my life in the designer view, but like I was saying earlier, it really sucks that an editor doesn't have, access to this stuff. I don't, yeah, no, they don't. So, but look, it makes my life easier. I could do stuff like this. That's cool. All right. We got this. This one, I think we may want to. Why am I all the way down here? Go up. All right, we got to do something about this weird ass music. It's 76 degrees in my apartment. Let's turn the AC on. It is so hot in here. Good thing I'm drinking hot coffee. All right. Heading. I think I'm just gonna keep everything as is and then just maybe make the video less intense with the light box. Like I don't think I need the light box. All right, so this could be like, the other. All right, let's run with it. I don't like this overlay just because, yeah, the media is not coming from YouTube, like, so I'm gonna get rid of that. And I am gonna use this guy instead. I am going to this. Um, Euro. No. Terrible name, but it's okay. That's our main page asset. Actually, I should just do like asset. I don't know, just video asset. Then I want this. Like that. Yeah. Folios. I think this is good. Gonna need alternate layouts as well. So instead of this crazy scrolling vibe here, maybe we do different kind. Play around with this for a sec. So this is, yeah. So let's duplicate this, hide the first one. So we have it. Then I think I just need yeah, I gotta just like mess with. Yeah, maybe we'll do like a side role like content situation. So I can do a rich text in here. And so now we got a rich text. And then I want to a video asset. I hate designing in Webflow because now I'm just kind of wasting time. I think I'm gonna have to like create a new or quickly mock something up. Let's do that. All right, let's just quickly design something. I want that. So our asset, I think it'll still be kind of like an asset, right? And then we have the section title here. And then take a look at what actually a while back I did do getting confused. Too many damn windows open. Okay. So, some object ideas for the services. We got cards, we got, that kind of stuff. Oh, and then like sidebar was a thing at one point. Oh, so I think we could still do inline. Yeah. We'll do something like this. Maybe that's what we develop. All right, I'm gonna move there. So this one I think is paid media, social media, e-commerce. Oh, that's this down here, but before, okay, that's this content. And then I'm grabbing that. Okay. So I think I need to dramatically simplify the setup I got going. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start just like straight up delete that entire thing, and then surface top. That's the oh. So we got the title. We have the actual transition. I see. That's the background transition, and then the center content. I guess that's a sticky asset, right? Yeah. We're not going to need a sticky asset. Oops. What did I just do? We are going to need... Yes, we... Oh god. I'm messing with styles that's currently being used. Whoops. So I do need a sticky element. This content is scrolling. This is just bottom. This center. Drop a rich text in. Why inside of a pad? Not. I don't need it to be sticky, actually. Yeah, no, I don't. What do we call this? Let's call this dark. Uh, Dark feature. Uh, Header container. In a heading is heading style. I think I did H4 for some. That up there, and then award-winning ads agency. I didn't even need this transition. Kind of nice to be there, I guess. And then this is text rich. And I think we need to go like H. Yes. This is Poppins 3 rem. So I need to too big. Um Stick to the game plan here. Small. And then this one I want to start small. Where is it? This is where my app comes in handy. My app idea. Maybe I'll try and build the app idea this weekend. Why? I low-key rems on margins on fonts. Okay. Hide this. Really annoying. Alright. Got this. Next up, I am my header. Then I do want now. Okay. And then we'll do like horizontal. The dark feature content main or main content. Yeah, dark. Yeah. All right, I've been using Tailwind. I don't know if people are familiar with it, or React projects and that kind of development, and actually even in my Shopify builds. It's so much better than having to figure out what the hell your class names are supposed to be called and digging through finding these random class names. It looks ugly though. Like writing utilities, like only writing utilities. The HTML looks crazy, but it's really nice. Okay, dark feature main content does not have to be flex. first of all. Second of all, actually don't need that. All right, so we got our thing. Next up, we go in here. My nice Webflow app ideas. Any windows? Hmm. All right. So we need 2 paragraphs in there. Oh, good. My flex. What? All right, I'm not gonna mess. To a class called Gap Primary, and this one have to be like spacing slash space. We need a card. Our main content. Four of them. Here we need a create a div to a div. Then we'll an image. This will be the fallback if you don't have an SVG. Of course, want trusty import. Oh, DevTools is failing me. Woo! What the heck? Oh, it's because whoa. How have I never used flatten before? I always thought flatten was like it rasterized it and converted it to an image or something. But it just adds all of the vectors you need. That is kind of nice. Although I don't know if you're actually saving on anything. I don't know if you get like a more compressed, more performant SVG by flattening. To do a test of that. All right, copy it. I actually don't want to do fill current color. Oh no. Okay, copy. Um, okay. World's tiniest icon. Bro, why are these icons so small? Oh, rem. Alright, we need like large. How large is large? That's good. I need it to be massive. Gotta go extra large. So icon 1 by 1. Huge. Perfect. Alright. So dark feature card header. Or yeah. No. Let's do dark feature card asset container. And then we'll have like a conditional here where we can do an image. I have an FBO. We'll do an image if we have But if we have an icon, we'll opt for the icon. All right, and then now there's another div, dark feature hard main, and then in here I need a heading. It's going to be 3. It needs like age 4 or age 5 maybe. And then what? Why can't I click that? Oh, oh my god. Webflow. This. Where is it, dude? Hey. Trying to get it organized here. Create some folders. If I move. Ah. Okay, so oh no. What I could do so that this isn't div heaven. Is so ugly. I'm so over creating divs to put space into things. All right, so we got. Oh, you know what? I could do props. I'm gonna have to do this as a small text size. Oh, and also do like that much text. Oh, I guess this is a template, so I probably shouldn't populate this with content, but I think it's okay for now. Alright, the only thing I'm missing. So I'm kind of just missing the buttons. Easy enough. Whoa. What the hell? Oh my god, what's happening? Oh, Webflow, you're the worst. I think I need a completely different button. The heck is it? This is so big, I'm definitely gonna need another version of this. This music, so ridiculous. Go medium. Wait, what? Why is margin bottom, margin medium? Margin bottom is that. We go to medium. Ooh, rem, and it's yellow. It's supposed to be stand. Yeah, I guess we keep it. Wow. Hell are we listening? Spacing of this is really all over the place. This is weird. Too tall. It's just the proportion. Need to be more like that. And then cool. So now to be good. Pretty good. Hmm. Font style? Font normal. Maybe this is better off as a drop down. not the greatest, but it's the start of a template. A lot of content is the problem. I have to figure it out. Alright, well, we tried our best there. Learned some stuff. Be back on later. Gotta take a break. Good for the mind.